Okay, happy to be back with Baldur's Gate 3. This game finally won the vote. I haven't played it for about 8 months, though, so it's pretty likely that I forgot some stuff. So if it's clear that I forgot something, feel free to just tell me what I'm forgetting. Probably a lot of stuff to do in this general area.
Drow handiwork?
Great God, Helm. Allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless.
This person keeps talking.
I promise my shield and my sword, Vigilant One.
Also, let me know how the audio balance is. It seems okay in OBS, but if it's too loud or quiet, let me know.
Not for communal use, it seems. Best show some respect. Or some more cunning.
Okay. Try not to be on fire just from walking around. Oops.
Miri? Miri!
Be a bit quiet. Okay.
My wife. She was outside when the goblins came. She was wearing a green blouse, brown hair, about
You know if that's
this
better.
tall. Have you seen her? Thank you. She can't have gone far.
What's on your mind?
Sorry, Carla, I didn't mean to talk to you.
Tempers are rising. It's clear not everything you find is at your disposal.
It's not clear to me. Is it easy to tell what is and isn't available to loot? Like, I guess I can infer from the name, but isn't like an icon or something. Don't loot the Flaming First mercenaries, especially if someone can see me doing it, I guess is the idea. Red outline means it's theft. Okay, thanks. I guess I haven't noticed that for corpses in the past.
Green blouse, brown
No,
hair.
that sucks.
That must be Miri. She's not free.
Probably don't want to go through here. Probably get water in there somehow.
Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt.
Yo, bad news. Sorry.
Have you found my Miri? No. It can't be. I need to see. Oh, Miri.
Sorry, man.
Miri. No. Gods, no. You should have stayed. You should have been with me. I was in our room. We had a fight. If I just kept my mouth shut about that bloody dowry, she'd still be here. I'm sorry, Miri. I'm so sorry. Please, just go. I need a moment with her.
What's this about a dowry? let's see if I can do something here. So I think Shadowheart
Whatever it
has the ability
takes.
to create rain. Maybe, am I remembering that correctly? I didn't really want to take it. Create or destroy water. Makes it safe to walk in here? Not really. Oh, there's like electricity in that room too? Alright, I don't know if that's worth...
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Yeah.
Teachers care when we would be restless.
Which does kind of call the whole spell preparing concept into question a bit. There are places to explore here. But it's like I totally see why they did it. It's like correct. In case you weren't sure that this was Divinity Original Sin.
A dragon rider. My kin are near.
It's absolutely massive.
It would be too much to hope that's nothing to do with us, wouldn't it?
Can I like
You go a
see it more
lifetime
easily?
without seeing one, and then they won't stop pestering you.
Nothing up here. Basically got to be auto-saving constantly so that I can reload in case I get into an encounter and then sneak into it and get my surprise round where all my alpha strike damage comes from.
Harassed! Another one! Keep back, flat face. I know how to handle myself.
There's a new subclass for every class now.
Aren't you with that other lot down at the bridge? The ones with the dragon? Then we've a problem. I can't have you running off to tell your friends about me. I'm going to have to be sure you stay quiet. Magresham.
Well, so we want to dash because it triggers a thing.
Don't linger.
Drop your weapons!
I'll feed your innards to the ants before I do that, Istik.
This is your last chance!
No, look up. That was your last chance, Istik. Now burn!
Oh.
Stop wasting time, Beretta. You're not here to play with the locals.
Of course, Kithrak. We merely sought to...
No excuses. Question, kill, then move on. Find the weapon. Our queen watches us. Fail her at your peril.
Rag. That's it. I'm getting out of here.
Oh, okay.
Soldier?
Sorry.
I've got a long road ahead.
I can't like freely change subclasses, right? It costs me some resource to respec.
You are unknown to me, kin. Are you straight from the crash, wandering unbidden, and in the company of local vermin? Explain yourself, Vinisk!
Okay. Explain they are local guides to be killed once they cease to be useful. Okay. The downside of doing friends is that he knows that I cast something on him. Okay.
Cunning. You will do well, Vinisk. You will return to the crash and fetch reinforcements. But first, a question.
It's pretty cool. It's specifically a Gith performance.
Have you seen
Pretty specific to my character.
You feel Shadowheart's anxiety. The weapon that Voss seeks is the same one the Absolute's followers are hunting. It's the artifact that she carries. Her mind focuses. The Gith's suspicion cannot be aroused. They cannot discover that the weapon they seek is right within their grasp.
Shadowheart has it.
It is polyhedric in shape, inscribed with the sacred
It's a super
runes of our
D20.
people. It is our queen's, and she shall have it back. Clearly, you know nothing of this, Vinisk. No matter, it will be found. Make for the crash. And if you come across any survivors of the Gate vessel, kill them and search them thoroughly.
It would be interesting to see if that causes a
Keep
game
hunting
over if you
and
just hand it
do
over there.
better. To Danos, we fly!
Yeah, so I imagine that there's lots of different ways to get out of that conversation, but they do a good job of creating the illusion that, like, oh, the fact that I'm specifically a Gith bard is how I was able to get out of that. Astarian's inspired. Good for you, Astarian. Oh, shit. God damn it. Okay, my least favorite thing about Divinity Original Sin. I think I can get there from the character sheet. Okay. We want to see the stuff that I most recently got. Oh, but if I go to change my sorting... God damn it. Okay, hold on. As soon as they came up with the demon souls, you can send things to camp at will. I think they should have just jumped to the immediate next realization that you should just not have an encumbrance limit. Okay. Wait. The myconid flesh so heavy. I'm gonna get fucking nickel and dimed on some of this stuff, or I just have like too many potions or too many alchemy pouches or whatever. Really need to make my gold have a weight. Careful with the stuff that's already equipped. Start doing this by default. Guess I can still multi-select on the loot menu, right? Okay. Try to worry about that when I'm actually at a shop, or I guess if it's an item that I might want to equip, then I'll try to go for it, but... So that wasn't in a container, so I can't directly send it, can I? Not using these. What am I using on everybody? Let's review really quick.
Don't burn yourself.
Wits and blades.
I think the
always
boots
sharp.
on Astarion are really important. Can't really justify replacing them. Yeah, I left myself notes about lightning charge.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay. Still looking around. I don't remember this glowing green outline. Does that mean that they're able to be targeted by Speak with Dead or something? Make a manual save. Oh, this is Act 2 as well? Okay. So I could either activate it from there or from the Underdark. I don't think I have anywhere across here. I guess I could try. Death. Cool. Not enough space. Not meant to be able to cross this broken bridge under any circumstances, right? Okay. So do that second to last, I guess. It's hilarious. Dunzo, okay. I don't think I have any other reason to be on this side. Oh, that's really weird. I need this game to autosave as frequently as Chained Echoes does. Good job, somebody. Karlak. Very proud of you. It's the weird Divinity Original Sin thing.
Look at these gouges. Something big made these.
Dragon marks. Man, I feel like my performance is really chugging today. I don't know if the game takes a while to load, but not getting the usual clean 60 FPS while running around. I'd love to like have an option to send things to camp by default. That would be great. Okay. There's the goblin camp. I'm guessing this whole area is not actually a region to be explored. If I return to the goblin camp, I have to fight like 100 guys, so maybe we do that at some point for XP, but probably not now. I managed to solve that whole bit without really getting into much combat, which was cool. Alright, Starian, Booby. Let's regroup first.
It's gonna pass.
So I need to understand. Hold on one second. Lightning charge says when you dash during combat, you get +3 lightning charges. So if I do it now when I haven't started fighting, it does nothing for me yet. I could try to do sneak attack ranged on one of them. Don't think that worked. Why does it show me as having disadvantage against him? A height difference or something? The proximity, am I too close? Alright, well I know I can switch weapons, right? And I can do that by just selecting sneak attack melee, I guess. That still says can't have disadvantage. I'll figure out why it says I have disadvantage. Well, Karlach walked into battle. Do a regular ranged attack, I guess. See what happens. Disadvantage from equipment. Can I, like, confirm what in my equipment is causing disadvantage? I'm not still encumbered. Google it. Baldur's Gate 3, disadvantage from equipment. Okay. Let me see. It's because this is medium armor boots. Can I make Astarion proficient? I feel like I've had these boots for a while and I've used them effectively. Did they like patch the game to make them a different category or something? It's weird. I want to level up and or respec. How do I get back to that menu? This must be a patch because I've definitely used those boots. I even left a note to myself about how to use them effectively. Withers in camp. So the fact that I don't have any level up option here doesn't mean that I have one that I'm already sitting on that I'm not using. All right, well, that's fucking annoying. I just sent something. I would have replaced it with home. Oh God, this game's really good and I have a ton of fun with it, but I fucking hate the inventory management so much. It's so bad. It's Divinity Original Sin just hasn't figured out how to make it not suck ass. Okay, fine. Unequip. Really would love to know if they changed that.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Wanna dance?
Better make my next move.
The dance macabre.
It's really weird. Okay.
This way.
I have my lightning charges here, but no need to use them.
Leave no trace.
Bye forever, pal.
Legacy of Avernus Searing Smite.
Still on my feet.
Almost strike one of these guys. Okay. Criticalness. Love to see it. %. Alright, that works. How's the audio balance when we're like in combat and it's making loud noises? Is it still fine? Sure, I turned it up a bit. Picked up a severed leg. Okay, thanks. Let me go to camp really quick. Deeply annoyed by this. I think it's possible for me to get medium armor training on Astarion, but maybe it's not worth it. Used to the Underdark version of the camp. I think that's my stuff back here. This is horrible. Not that. Wrath. Sort this by type. At least put all the boots together. Okay.
Never a dull moment.
There's a way for me to see what Wrath is, right? Like an extended tooltip. Forget how to bring up that menu. Inspect. Okay. +1 bonus to damage of the melee weapons for every turn this condition has remaining. Increased by 5p for remaining duration of this effect. So I'd rather have the melee damage in case I actually try to do a melee attack.
Well, hello.
I feel like I'll have to go back and watch the VOD, but I probably would have noticed the big, you can't equip this because it's medium armor, and I'm almost positive that I used it too, so it's really weird. Okay. Great. No, my future Marstead notes specifically say you have boots on Astarion that give you lightning charge that, and I explain like how the whole mechanic works in order to take advantage of it.
Something over there.
Something happens. Oh, cool. You know, some of those I want on me all the time, like the Thieves' Tools.
You just care when we
Okay, nothing new there. Awesome. It's a place where I could get a better vantage point on the Gnolls, probably. Okay. Cool cave.
Free for the taking. Hello, you.
See if we can talk to him. Probably not.
Cloak and dagger. My favorite. Let me strike true.
Let's march. A little off the top.
I can be subtle sometimes.
Okay.
Time for a new approach. Hear that? Someone's fighting the Gnolls. We should help.
Don't be a fool, lad. Shut your mouth and keep your head down.
Huh.
Leave the heroics to them that don't value their own skin.
That's a lot of Gnolls. It's a little concerning. I might want to load back out and make sure I do a short rest before this.
Well, so much for peace.
He used my pommel strike or whatever.
Now this is my happy place.
You have advantage on attackers. I'm not going to wait to do that until after I miss, which is nice. Bonus action and a rage charge. That's all she can do. She can still get another attack in. Flame. Ouch. Yeah, nothing to miss. Nice.
To the shadows.
That was my spotted in a clearly lit area. Okay, I see. Let's see. 45% versus 80% with advantage. Same. Okay. Remember getting that as an upgrade.
Smell blood.
Alright, he's down. Click heal, string of movement. Okay. We'll see if I have to reload and do this short rest beforehand. Probably should have come in with friends turned on so I could pop it for that psychic ability that I got for the tadpole. Okay, let's see. Nice. Does it not roll successfully often?
You listening? Thou right loving tit.
Okay. Nice. Now, remind me, what does Charm do in 5th edition D&D? Do they, like, take an action on my behalf or something like that? I seem to remember finding Charm underwhelming in some edition of D&D, but it's been a while. Radiating orb.
Take two.
Put him up.
So click heals. Focus an attack of opportunity from what?
Got it.
I guess even though he's charmed. Can't attack the unit that charmed them, okay. Rude.
Fast. I need healing.
Probably long rest after this just to make sure I'm back on even ground here.
You listening? Spurious prune tart.
Saved. Lame.
Heating up.
I'm heating up.
Aye, aye.
Rude. 2 health left.
For a loathsome neighbor.
You tell that dog, well, hyena. God damn, that's a lot of damage.
Let's go.
I need your help.
I'm working on it. Heal yourself, increase your maximum HP. Very good.
One day I'll catch a break.
Creatures have advantage on saving throws versus charm from enemies they're in active combat with. The saving throw for this action will always be rolled at advantage. I see.
I'm ready.
So it rarely actually lands. Both of these guys are pretty nasty.
Let's do this.
Got radiating orb on both of them, which is nice. Karlak away from death's door here.
Got to press on.
My turn.
Whoop. It's fun. My ability to do these is a feature of my equipped weapon, right? Is that just strictly... Should I just always be doing lacerate rather than a regular attack? I guess I have to do it... I have the short rest cooldown on it, right? That's the reason it's not free. Critical missing a lot. Nice shove attempt.
No escape.
There's an illicit parasite in that corpse.
Oh, cool.
By the gods. You're a sweet sight.
Why didn't you help, asshole?
Are any of my crew still alive out there? This whole journey's been one grim sight after another. Gnolls, goblins, drow.
Risen Road's more dangerous than ever. You're the first friendly face we've seen since Eltergard.
We're bound for Baldur's Gate. Got some cargo to deliver. But we've a stop to make along the way.
Where's that?
Waukeen's Rest. It's just up the road. I'd be enjoying a mug of ale right now if those beasts hadn't jumped us. Listen, you look like you know how to handle yourself. You should meet my associates. We've got our own drinking spot by the tavern. Invitation only. Tell the fellow on the door. Little Serpent, Long Shadow. He'll take good care
Sure,
of
it'll
you.
remember for me and I'll write it down.
Rugan!
It's fine. We'd be dead if they hadn't shown up. A little hospitality won't do any harm.
Oop. No dice. Don't want to use inspiration on that.
Stop picking through my brain!
Oh. Sorry, man. It's just the thing I like to do, you know. Did I have an opportunity to save after the Gnolls died and before they started attacking, or not really?
I'll do it my way.
Stays up there. I think I'm okay. Asshole.
Hey, you! Your head's empty as a debtor's purse.
Oh.
On my way. Toss something, maggot!
Could have saved during dialogue there. Okay. That guy's no more.
Heading there.
Fuck yes.
Click heals thing seems pretty busted.
Poor fucker.
Bye, Ollie. God damn it. I want a short rest. I guess I'm out of them for now, but I have a ability that's a short rest that I've already used. Okay. So I probably want to go to camp, but then I have to wait for everyone to not be on fire anymore, basically. That's why it's not letting me go to camp. I don't think anyone's gonna die before then, but I'll save really quick just to make sure. Yeah, I wanted to turn based on purpose in order to keep me from dying from burning there. Was that what was keeping me from going to camp or something? Yes.
Gale's brows furrow as your minds connect. He sees the burning embers of Waukeen's rest, then Floric's face as she tells you of Ravengard's abduction.
Hells. Older Ravengard's been taken. Then we need to seek him out and get him to safety.
Oh, shit.
You see, Grand Duke Ravengard is my father. I know I haven't said. Our relation was no matter of pride, not least for him.
Are you close to your father?
I was close to him once, until he disowned me and cast me out of Baldur's Gate. I can't tell you more. The pact forbids it. My lips are quite literally sealed. He made me an exile. That said, I'm not about to let him suffer at the hands of his captors.
What do they want with him?
I've been asking myself the same question. What makes a Duke of Baldur's Gate so interesting to the Drow? Even the houses of Men's Oberanzen would have little use for my father. No, this is no Drow plot. These absolute nutters, these true souls are behind his abduction. His absence alone will sow chaos in the city. If they were to infect him, he could lead Baldur's Gate to ruin. All the more reason to find
like the Elephant Man.
The Absolute has seized not just my father, but the future of the Sword Coast.
Anybody else got anything going on? I'm looking. Okay. Let's see. Pack is just a full amount, okay.
The cub pecks at a crimson splash on his leg.
Oh. I'm not the best at this. Take it.
The cub looks at you with glistening eyes. With a sad hoot, he holds out his paw, revealing a wound.
No particular reason to take one thing over the other since it's just drawing from my infinite camp storage anyway. Okay. So, most of these I'm not good at. Customized die.
The wound is superficial, the edges torn and jagged. Probably a Gnolls' crude blade.
Ugh, so mean. I'm gonna have to use inspiration on one of these. Yeah. Okay.
The cub inspects the wound, giving it a curious peck.
The little beast's quite charming once you get accustomed to the smell of rotting flesh.
Cub Tamer. Karlach is inspired. Got my inspiration back, so that's nice. Pet the owlbear. Precious baby.
It's been a day.
Right, annoyingly, I have to recast Longstrider. Because although this game improves upon 5th edition D&D in virtually every way, some of its improvements have really strange implications. Where the fuck is it? I know I have it. It's not Misty Step. This thing? No, that's Githyanki Psionics. I guess if y'all see it, let me know. This thing? Okay. It's in other ways to use more than a level 1 spell slot on it. I know I can cast it on myself and just standing on a weird area. Oh, really? Okay. Oh no, Serp, are you a disappointed dungeon master who had to convince your players of why you weren't going to let them follow Baldur's Gate 3 rules? Most of it's either an improvement because Dungeons & Dragons sucks ass, or it's just inexplicably from Divinity Original Sin and they brought it in here for some reason.
Something over there.
I've heard there's a lot of people who got into D&D because of Baldur's Gate 3 and then like tyrannical dungeon masters who refused to let them do stuff like throw potions to each other. Even though the whole system of like healing in combat is a fucking nightmare. Can't send that to the camp straight from here. Alright. Starian. Let's make a manual save really quick. I have 0 kbps. I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna pause the recording really quick. Alright, turning from a Comcast outage. I feel like I've had outages during Baldur's Gate streams surprisingly, frustratingly frequently. Lockpick. Nope. Iron flask, gold. Is that it?
All right. What now?
I was just saying that GMs complain that players have too much fun playing this game and they want to like enforce their vision of Dungeons and Dragons, which is like miserable. I feel like stuff like healing in D&D sucks ass and is just like fundamentally unfun, and contrary to how players intuit it's supposed to work. Like, do you have an example of a change that's not just like a weird carryover from Divinity Original Sin that you think is worse in this compared to the tabletop game? I don't want to pick up a crate. God damn it. Read. Open heresy. I don't like most of the divinity stuff. I think it's like bad that it's here. Especially like the weird elemental arrows and like the pools of water. I guess the argument behind having like pools of water and pools of goop is that it can create the illusion that you have a bunch of crazy solutions from among your spellbook to do things that are not video gamey but feel tabletop-y, for lack of a better word. Didn't they do that because you can just pick each other up over and over indefinitely, and if there wasn't some kind of action penalty, you could just like corpse rush everything almost?
That contraption's a hot ticket item. Might not be our last scrap for its sake.
Careful, I'm bound. Let's crack it open.
That's more like it. Reason's Grasp. When the wearer chooses to end their rage, they gain 15 temporary hit points. That's interesting. Dude, I'd want to be able to send it to... Oh my god. Do I have like a... I feel like this wasn't happening before. I hate inventory management in these games. I think these games end up focusing much too heavily on like doing something on your turn, because it feels so bad to take your turn and miss. I think that that's like one of the worst things of all time, the idea of even missing in the first place. Like, I'd rather the math just be tweaked so that everything, you know, if on average you're meant to hit with every other attack, I'd love everyone to have twice as many hit points. Right? And for everyone to always hit with their attacks. 'Cause mathematically it works out the same, but it doesn't feel so bad to wait for your turn and then not get to do anything. Like, missing isn't so bad in Final Fantasy or something where you're getting so many attacks all the time. But here everything is just so fucking slow. And by here, I mean Dungeons & Dragons, not necessarily Baldur's Gate, which is a pretty good adaptation of D&D, I think. Oh man, now I'm suddenly having this problem where the tooltip is blocking the menu. That wasn't occurring before. I even tried to hit tooltips off and it was still occurring. Weird. Okay. Uh-oh, this could be bad.
Don't be shy.
Well, no, I think it telling you what your hit percentage is. I hate that D&D obfuscates all that shit. I hate that I don't know how much AC the enemy has. I think that's so bad. So I don't buy into the whole, like, XCOM 2 thing of Oh, it said 95% and I missed. Like, well, yeah, that happens sometimes. But missing just shouldn't be a thing in the first place, I think. Done basic everything else there is to do here. Why is that happening? Trying to remember the number of inputs, I guess. So I think the two of them are just stuck over there now. I don't know if they can get out by going to camp or something. I guess I can fast travel out of here, right? Oh, but I don't have any useful fast travel points nearby. Fuck. Alright, well. It's a bit of a hike, but I can come back here.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
But it sounds like what you're saying, though, is that, like, the problem is that they know that they're almost guaranteed to hit, right? Like, that's what the complaint about seeing that it's 95% degenerates to, that it's a problem that they know. I'd rather know, personally, what the chance was. I don't think there's any value in not knowing, even psychological value. This is the argument you would make, is like, oh, if they don't know what their chance to hit was and they missed, then they go, oh, maybe I only had a 70% chance to hit, and that makes that more reasonable. But, like, they'll still be able to game it, right? They'll still be able to go, well, I rolled a 17, and my bonus is, like, +7. So its AC must be, like, ridiculously high if I missed, or maybe I just barely missed, right? I don't know. I hate D&D math so much. It's so bad, in my opinion. Speedy reply. Making momentum. Okay.
That's the symbol of the Absolute, marked in blood.
All right. This guy, Shattered Flail. Huh. It's very flavorful, but probably not very useful. So I have the parasite specimen here. Finished looting these guys. I think I should just go. In a game that when you play at tabletop is so slow to adjudicate everyone's turns, it's just like it slows things down so much to even have the concept of missing. I think D&D frustrates me because, like, it's definitely in that area where it's more frustrating, or it's more important than it is good in a lot of ways. Like, you know, Gygax et al. Built this really important system that changed the face of board games and tabletop games forever. And the thing that drives me insane is that there's so many features of, like, original D&D that's still here for what feels like no reason. I think we do inspiration of that. I don't want to get exploded. well, fuck. What's my most recent one? Oh boy. That's 18 minutes ago. I thought I was walking really carefully, but one of my party members like clipped the thing, it seemed like. Yeah, that's why I used it just now.
Off we go then.
Fucking hell. There were two traps back to back. The other one was slightly closer to the first one, and my characters like slightly walked into it. I used inspiration on the first one and successfully disabled it. Okay, well, there's nothing else here. Just a wasted short rest. This is done. Yeah, I think that that's bad if that's in fact different from like core 5e. I don't know why they'd have you act less. But I thought we talked about that in a previous episode, that they made that change so that you couldn't just like keep running over to your friend and picking them up and never actually using heal commands. Let's see what's over this way. It's too far. Yeah, right. It's bad for the check math, I think, to have that many back to back.
Bodies everywhere. Accident or sabotage?
That's curious.
Yeah. Instead of it being damage reduction. It's possible to convert it to damage reduction. That's my house rule set is largely focused around that. Everything always hits, so as a result, everything's health is increased by like a factor of 2, and then AC is converted into a form of damage reduction. I guess it kind of makes sense. If you think of like someone wearing plate armor and getting hit by an arrow, that the arrow like glancing off their armor or something versus it coincidentally hitting like a weak corner where it stabs them in the armpit or something, I guess. But a lot of D&D mechanics are designed from what would make sense in real life as opposed to what works as a video game, or what works as a game system, not a video game necessarily. I think that makes it even worse in a lot of cases, that a lot of shit about D&D is like what works specifically in a tabletop setting where everything is miserable and slow, right? And like I can excuse, you know, the early developers like Gygax for not knowing what to do there because it was uncharted territory, but it drives me crazy that we're like 40 years in.
Body's so ripe, I'd need to drink the blood with a fork.
And still making a lot of these same mistakes over and over just because that's the way it's always been done, right? And the one time they really tried to take a sledgehammer to it with 4th edition, everybody hated it. So it's not just the game designer's fault, it's also the player's fault, I feel like. Lots of weird expectations about the way things should work based on the way they've previously worked. So I can sell this later. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. As from a narrative perspective, you are free to say you dodged out of the way or it glanced off your armor or whatever, however the fuck you want to put it, right? And that's true given that hit points are abstract in the first place. Hit points for a while have represented like your psychological will to hang on as opposed to like literally how many points of damage can you endure before you bleed out. It's been that way for a while. So if you had a system where everything always hits, you could still say that like, you know, a 1 damage hit is a glancing blow or you rolled out of the way or whatever, but it still affected your will to carry on in some insignificant way. Lockpicking impossible. Why are there so many crates down here? Jeez. Yeah, that Matt Colville video about how first edition D&D was a survival horror game was like life-changing for me. I had never thought about it that way. I did go to a PAX panel where somebody ran, I'd have probably talked about this in a previous Baldur's Gate episode, but somebody ran a first edition D&D adventure for the audience where we like all raised our hands and stuff to determine the party actions. It was over the course of like 45 minutes and we like died immediately to a spider, but he was kind of pointing out like, this is what it's like. You roll your character, you go in, you get eaten by a spider, you start over, right? It's not a narrative-based adventure game where the players are intended to be able to survive in order to fill out their arcs. And that game actually sounds fun as fuck. I know that they've made a lot of inspired survival horror type games. Like I played Call of Cthulhu, which is a horror game where you're not expected to survive very long. So the question is like, how cool is it when you die? Like how much do you learn before you die? Right, and it feels like that runs a lot better with math systems like this that are based on percentage chance to succeed. That's everything to do in this area. I might be almost done with this map. I don't know if there's something in this dark area here, but I can go scope it out, and then maybe it's time to go check out the mountain pass, what you were calling Act 1.5. Karmic dice option prevents long streaks of hits, misses. Makes the game way harder because you can no longer get like 30 AC and be unhittable. It's funny.
What to do?
Oh, you don't see anything else obvious on the map.
Pause to yourself, and I won't cut her off.
Oh, there's some dudes over here. Okay, we got that under control. It would be, it's the wilderness is the area that I have to be worried about, is that right? Now this doesn't show as completed.
Garbage.
I would love to see somebody try to do, I guess this has already been tried a bunch of times, but I really like the Slay the Spire board game. It has so many ideas for the way board gaming, tabletop gaming should work. That's as painless as possible, and which lets everybody work together, that dodges the quarterbacking issue. The math feels great, the progression feels great. It's like almost perfect in my opinion. It's also like something that basically needs to be a board game. It couldn't succeed as... They might be able to make, in Slay the Spire 2, they might be able to make the multiplayer work, but I don't know if it's going to be as smooth as it is in the board game. But I'd love to see a D&D-like approach where it's like narrative focused and it's about surviving, right? It's about, we're going to do stories and arcs for your characters, so it's an assumption that you're going to live and not die, right? And base a lot of its rule concepts around that, because it's really good.
It's for a sister's wedding. I made a stupid joke about keeping it.
You probably play it on Tabletop Simulator for free. The cards are all out there. Alright, so I could do Speak with Dead, which I have a thing to do that. I forget which character. It might be Astarion has like an amulet or something that does it. And I think she can just cast it for free, right? Once per long rest. But I don't want it to be... It's a ritual. Once per long rest. The fact that it's level 3, there's no reason to cast it at a lower level.
You're a medium? You're gonna speak to her? Could you ask her something for me?
Oh, that's cool.
The dowry. She'd know where it is.
Dowry for sister in barn.
Gotcha. Right, yeah, the rituals are all weird like that. They all have like infinite use.
The empty buildings behind the inn. I trust you to get it for me. I can't leave her.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
From Eltergard, traveling, sister's wedding, finding husband Benrin inside, door locked, trapped, fire.
The rituals are better than they are in D&D, in the sense that they got rid of all the dumb shit like the ritual components and stuff, but like it needs to go to the next level, right? It needs to realize, oh, Longstrider is just a passive. Like when you unlock Longstrider, it just means you and your party now can move faster. You don't have to cast it every day. You know, you can just talk to any corpse once you have the ability to cast Speak with Dead. It's one of those, like, we're very close to just completely changing the system, but we don't want to quite completely change the system. I feel like it's the kind of thing that if they were to make a Baldur's Gate 4, I bet they would take some of those steps. And it was probably the result of iteration during development. I wouldn't be surprised if at some point during development the rituals had components and you had to find like a fucking diamond or whatever to cast some of this shit. And they realized, this sucks, let's get rid of this. So, in theory, I should have a new marker for the location of this dowry, right? Through the Underdark. You said it's behind the barn, right? Maybe over here somewhere? Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. But they're never going to do that, right? They've confirmed that they're done with Baldur's Gate. Hasbro tried to fire a bunch of the people they worked with, or did fire a bunch of people they worked with. Wow, raid buffs. Eat items you have to remember to restock.
What's that?
Yeah, it's stupid. They should all just be passives. That is what the implication is. But that feels weird, right? Because it's like, oh, if you just turn it into a passive, then it's not a spell that you're... Whatever, who cares? Like... Can we really call it, you know, the Speak with Dead ritual anymore if it's just a passive? No, call it something else. It's fine. A lot of it's not really Larian's fault. Like, it's cruft that's been in D&D for decades. That is the way it is because that's the way it's always been. And I think 5e does have a lot of good decisions, but it also strikes me as a very reactive rule set where it's like people hated 4th edition. So whatever we do, it has to be like 3.5. If we try to do anything that's like really transformative to the rules, then that's bad. Oh god, fucking damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna move on. I wanted the water barrel for future shenanigans, but... It not being a passive means you can hire a mook who does nothing but sit in your camp and cast a long strider on your party before you leave, which is dumber than it being a passive.
This is the spot Rugan marked. Doesn't look like much.
Okay, don't accidentally attack the barrel.
You spot a man crouching between the shelves, just as he spots you.
I don't think I saved recently.
Bugger! Oh, helm dwarfs! I thought you were flaming fist. Well, down you go then. They'll be on us.
No, I don't.
So if you're looking to trade, you best be quick. Entrance is hidden behind.
It's a thing I would think about all the time. Firewine exploding firewine barrels. It's so mean to not have a send to camp option from here. It's like they did it just to lightly discourage this. Oh my god, there's so much of it. Okay. I want all of it though. Give me a second. Maybe if I can pick up more than one at a time, it'll make this easier. Tempted to just send everything back to camp that's not presently equipped. Just to start over here. I mean, I like having the options on me when I'm around and doing stuff. I think I have to. It's annoying. I'll go back to camp, I'll look through the box and then pick things to take with me, but I think I'm already getting nickel and dimed here on encumbrance. I probably want to have basically all these scrolls on me in case there's an interesting challenge that is solved by one of them, but they all weigh a tiny amount. Once I get, like, readable items, I don't need to have them on me to turn in for quests or anything like that, right? Make sure I didn't select anything that's equipped here. I don't think I did. Making sure I don't see any equip icons. Now I can do 2 at a time. Folk duplicity, summon an illusory double. It's a way to get advantage. Oh, that's annoying. I mean, I'm kind of impressed that so many of the basic D&D spells and rituals just work in video game form at all, to be honest. So maybe I come into this with very different expectations. I come in expecting if you try to video game systematize stuff from 5e, it's just not going to work. That's like my baseline expectation. And so when something does work, it feels surprising and positive for me anyway. Spiritual weapon is bad. The weapon can take a few attacks and therefore serve as a tank. Means it can be killed and now your spell is gone. Great. I think I need to have a shovel on me.
If your people are looking for that artifact, then we may have something valuable on our hands. And it's a powerful weapon to boot. Things are starting to look very interesting.
Said you could pass, didn't I?
Okay. I guess that's a specific vehicle for disappointment, right? If you like have played one of these classes in 5e and had like a specific build or spell that you particularly enjoyed, and you come to play Baldur's Gate and it doesn't work the same way. Want to search all this shit. Don't care enough. I think the process of going through and manually telling everything to go to camp every time I pick it up is much slower than just picking up until I get encumbered and then sending it all at once.
Don't touch me.
Yeah.
Easy.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it in Skyrim. I hate it in Pillars of Eternity. I hate it in Divinity Original Sin. It's not as bad as Divinity Original Sin. The loot spam in that game is really bad. That's cool.
Lovely.
Really like that in Enderall it just makes most of the ambient barrels and pots lying around empty. or not even interactable. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Hate it with a passion.
Still alive, so that's progress.
I'm sure it doesn't, but there's an argument that could be made that like the random bits of food and wine and shit, it's like the worst possible scenario in my opinion is when something is plausibly useful but probably not useful.
That's far enough. What's your business down here? Answer honestly and maybe we'll kill you clean.
Well,
Big words. Still. Takes steel to swagger in here. If you're half as tough as you think you are, I might have a job for you. We've disarmed the traps. Come down.
Starion is inspired. Still costing me trap disarm kits, which I only have 5 left.
Well, not as bad as it could have.
I forget, do you get XP for disabling traps in this?
This'll be fun.
Hope you weren't followed, mate.
Oh, they don't. Only if you fail and have to try again.
Keep your distance, darling.
Just to make it so you don't sit and pick a lock a million times. Just in case if they get it re-established here. Oh, okay.
No one stopped me yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've run into that with a lot of CRPGs like this, where it's like, well, if you do the non-violent solution, you're missing out on like a ton of XP per character.
I need only tell her it's a gambling debt. It's happened before.
You, the way you handled Zarys, you're not one of her thugs. You need to buy me. Selling my I am not some lower city coin lad offering you a tumble. I am an artist.
Oh boy.
And my patron will reward you for my rescue. Tenfold, whatever ransom you pay, I guarantee it. far as you're concerned, she may as well be the coin maiden herself. But there will be time for questions later. Please, speak to Brem. I need to see the sun again.
Okay.
There's no need for this.
Well, don't you cut a fine figure? Want your portrait done? If you have the gold, my pet artist will make you a most heroical likeness. doubt
I
you've
do
got that
cut a
kind of
fine
dosh
figure.
lying about.
So, like, how does friends work? Like, they know that you did it. Sometimes it causes problems, sometimes it doesn't.
All right, so maybe I was fishing. No fooling you. He's all yours. Don't forget to feed him. He balls something proper.
After it wears
Say
off.
I've ever been bought before.
And sometimes it'll cause them to aggro.
How much did I fetch? No, don't tell me. There's nothing so depressing as learning one's true value. Well, you should at least know what you've paid for. I am the Oscar Fevras, at your service. A genuine pleasure. I'm in your debt, as is my patron. My betrothed, I should say. Assuming Lady Janeth still wishes to marry me after our little, falling out.
Quite. It seems we are destined to doomed romances, are we not?
She offered me a future. And so, in a fit of madness, I told her of my past. Of the woman I'd loved before she found me. Love still, in truth. She was less than pleased. I made a timely retreat into the countryside. To paint and clear my head. To choose, I suppose. Oh, absolutely none. Fame and wealth suit me very well, no doubt. And yet, I think of that first love, and I hesitate. Likely I'm going mad. Regardless, we have more immediate concerns. Your reward once I've returned to the city, for one. Say, I don't suppose you could spare some coin, could you? Ease the discomforts of the road some. A hero to the hilt. Seek me out in the city, truly. Beneath my brush, you'll live forever. Until Baldur's Gate, then.
All right.
Keep it up, little brother. Might be I can sell you something.
They'll just have exploding barrels and oil all over the place.
You look like a bad enemy to have. Glad I won't have to find out.
Thank you, I think. This guy?
All right, back already. Fancy that? So do I.
Die? Breaks in an unsuccessful attempt.
Can't show you the good stuff till Zarys gives the say-so, mind. Friends of the Zen only.
Okay.
Watching your artist paint.
I made a bucket of coins off him. When we get back to the gate, I'll take you to a museum.
They got
Yeah, it sounds like I have to talk to Zarys first.
You don't want to keep Zarys waiting. Believe me.
Where is she?
Not many can talk their way into a Zentarim outpost. I could use someone with your skills. Interested in a job? Cleaning up? We had a steady operation going here. Then someone kidnapped a duke. Right on our bloody doorstep. The Flaming Fist will want someone to blame, and I don't plan to leave anything pointing our way. Some of our people are missing. More importantly, so is their cargo. Find them. Keep them alive if you can. Failing that, just bring that shipment back. Unopened. God damn it! What about the shipment? You opened the shipment. You've killed me. You've bloody killed us all. Damned if I won't return.
Man, I didn't
the favor.
know.
Lads, kill him.
Okay. Did the shipment even look like it was remarkable? Like, did it even give me some kind of warning about opening it? I guess not. That's the point. But I can't, like, put it in a different box or something. Let's see if I can find the item they're talking about. It's a flask of some kind? Is it in my camp or something?
Pick up the pace.
Why is... Oh, that is Karlach's inventory. Okay. Iron flask.
Strip this place bare.
It is.
Decorated with a grinning face, this cold iron flask is sealed with a brass stopper. Disguised among the decorative elements, you notice a familiar arcane engraving. This
The fact
is
that that's
a
not
powerful
orange
magical item,
made it not stand out to me at
capable of
all.
trapping and holding a creature. The sealed stopper suggests it is inhabited.
Okay.
The flask is cold and heavy in your... The flask shudders in your hand, then magical energy emanates from its neck as a creature emerges.
Oh, shit. That's funny. Whoopsies. At least they're helping me here. The holders look great. Do I have a way of knowing what spell slot everything is by default? Because I don't remember for a lot of these. Immune to hideous laughter. Well, shit.
Go for the throat.
Save versus lacerate.
Stop this for a game of soldiers.
That orb bonus on it. Nice. Pretty good. Ouch.
Tape your bottom mouth shut.
Vicious Mockery works, which is funny.
Let's spill some blood.
How do I delay someone's turn again? That's possible, right? Context. It's not on this list. I wrote it down in my future Marstead notes. Let's see. No. Thought there was a way to do it. Okay.
This is gonna feel good.
I thought you could delay.
Heading out.
You can just select them from the list. Okay, gotcha. Go team. You want to talk about that at all?
Lamps, lads! Sealed lamps! Don't want open flames where we're going.
Not many can talk. I could use someone with your skills. Cleaning up. The Flaming Fist will want someone to blame. Some of our... Find them. Keep them alive if you... God damn it! What about... You've... Lads!
Well, don't worry. We already killed the thing. I'm going to trigger combat anyway. Trying to decide if I want to go back and not have the beholder be dead. Will I get more content if I don't kill the beholder here? Or does it not really matter?
lamps, lads. Sealed lamps.
Okay.
Don't want open flames where we're going.
What now? Time to get going.
Let's have some fun.
I see.
Pick to fight. The consequences are hardly surprising.
They don't count as surprised there. I don't think she's still raging.
Let's cook with fire, baby. The hammer's gonna fall.
Get that all the time. It's crazy.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Listen! Thou fetid fish! Thou rancid shark!
Breathe deep and move.
My faith will protect me.
You know, he's covered.
Esther, I shall prick thee!
On my way.
I have the high ground.
Quickly.
Yes. Get somewhere where he can't see us. Ouch. 5 HP prone. So I could have someone give me feather falling, right?
Come on. Can't stay idle.
You and nearby allies, okay.
Alright, Karlak. It's go time.
Pure immunity seems pretty strong. Whoa! It's because she's on fire? Okay, that's pretty funny. I wanted to get all those barrels, actually, so I don't want to do that, but that's amusing. Probably should have saved before I jumped, but it didn't occur to me that that was going to be what was going to happen there. Yeah, I probably just need to make a quick save on like every round of combat, just in case some crazy bullshit like that happens. Really? I hate save scumming like that, but it's like, I feel like your surprise round, you should just have a guaranteed hit. Like, Even more so than my usual complaint about chance to hit. When the game already like so heavily rewards you for trying to make the beginning of combat as advantageous as humanly possible. Wait, seriously? I think it would be better if they just had like PRNG or whatever, where there's like a set number of rolls, so if you do the same action, you always get the same result. I just need to not jump into the oil this time, I guess. Only real change I have to make. Okay. Now it says the enemy is surprised because she didn't get it because she died in one hit, basically. It changes things.
I can't waste any more time.
He still gets a full turn here. Hopefully they're smart enough to not explode shit here. Let's see.
Over here! Mouthier than an ass, twice as full of shite.
Whoa.
Soldier.
They slow her out of combat. Okay. This gives me trouble. Oh, but... Oh, god damn it. Sorry, y'all. I guess I should have saved after getting the kill here. Because now they don't count as having... being in range of my bard.
What's next, I wonder?
Alright. Hold on. What do they mean by nearby allies when they say Featherfall? Because I guess it lasts for the whole fall, right? Okay, let's see how this actually plays out here in practice.
Even catch my breath.
Oi! Ugly, you infect mine eyes and nostrils.
Okay, so you can't attack my bard again. That's what that does. Well, I casted it and then Karlach didn't get it, so that's what was so weird.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Over here! Tape your bottom mouth shut.
very resistant to that stuff for some reason.
On I go.
Want another? In position.
Now they see me. Delicious.
Nice. I guess I could have just freed the artist. Can I get my money back from him now, I guess is a good question. Doesn't look like it. Sometimes when you kill shopkeepers, you get their inventory. Sometimes you don't, I guess. Being able to place a big set of barrels for a shenanigan feels too good to not try to do, I think, even if it's like really slow. Oh, he didn't have his starting inventory either. Because he had a bunch of dyes that he didn't have there when we killed him. Okay. Yeah, I did feather fall on everybody, and then I jumped with the bard first. And then Karlak jumped and took fall damage and went prone. So I think it's like it's a PBAOE on the bard that only lasts for as long as the bard is still standing near that person, and it lasts for the entirety of their jump, I guess. Sells cool bows. I guess if you're willing to open every barrel, then there is more than enough food in the game for you to long rest after every combat, right? But the downside is that you need to fucking open every barrel, which sucks to do. Let me save really quick because I almost pressed the A button on that barrel. Oh, there's still guys alive here. I see. I guess everyone else doesn't know about the fact that I killed their friends.
Enough sitting around. Let's go hurt someone.
So I have like a free recast Speak with Dead thing that's only active now because I cast it once before, and it's like somewhere in this list of actions. Such a janky way to play. It should just be a passive. You have this, now you can talk to dead. This, no, it's turn on dead. Should just add something to my bar, right, to redo it. Recast Speak with Dead. I see it as a activated ability in the lower left corner. Do not see the action it gave, unless if it gets a different icon. That's just regular Speak with Dead, right? Is there a recast? Okay.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
No, just what I said. I cast Featherfall surrounded by my allies and then jumped with the Bard first. And the Bard was able to jump. I guess I jumped with Shadowheart as well. Or no, not Shadowheart, Astarion. And then no one else was able to jump after that. So it must be a radius around where I cast it as long as the Bard is still standing there.
Goblins. Raided. Kidnapped a duke. Whole outpost. But you don't steal from Zentrin. Underdark.
Oh, cool.
Trading route.
Multiple ways to get into the Underdark.
And graveyard both.
Featherfall, Baldur's Gate 3.
Zentrin. Trading post.
A 9-meter radius, 30-foot radius around you. Okay. Prepare to take out everybody else here in a second.
Let's move.
Yeah, it's really cool. I like that. So whatever way you find in on your blind playthrough feels like mind-blowing and unique to whatever choices you made up to that point. Universe where you have a 5% chance to fail anything, no matter how good you are. It's fun. Are traps coded to only affect me? Like if I aggro this guy from across this area, is he immune to his own traps? Outside normal range. Wait, I got a successful stealth check and then they saw me anyway? Hold on. I probably just need to always flip on turn-based mode so that the weird real-time... I think, like, the weird distinction between some people are in real-time and some people are in turn-based, I know that's from Divinity Original Sin, but it's so strange and so difficult to intuit exactly how it's going to work. I would love to just toggle a thing that says, when I go into combat, put all my allies into combat immediately and turn on turn-based mode from now on. I think that mostly exists, so if you're playing multiplayer, you can, like... Oh, now it's going. Have someone talk to somebody else while one person's in combat or whatever.
Let's do it.
We've buried tougher than you. Come on.
I guess answer my questions about traps. Oh, there's a bridge defect there, that's fun.
I've got one.
Another day, another fight.
My life. Part 12. The boring opponent.
Need to stay focused. On I go.
As far as I can, I guess.
Hop, hop. Jimmy on the go.
So I could maybe hit the traps to cause them to explode too, maybe.
Keep them guessing.
Try to do that. Not enough.
Ready or no?
Clearly lit area, okay. Target cannot be an inanimate entity. Okay. I really love that that comes in when it might make a difference. 5th edition doesn't have that concept, right? Where it's like you get to roll and then apply the effect. You have to apply the effect in advance, or does it work that way?
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
But I think that's a good system.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Could have gotten everyone off this defect and then dropped this person, but that's okay.
Oh my word.
Target is too close. Oh, right, for a ranged attack. No, don't, god damn it, no. Fuck. See if that's still good enough to explode it here. Oh no, it just disables it. Sad. Mean GM. You disable the trap.
Just like old times.
There! A miserable pile of secretion.
Miserable pile of secrets.
On the move.
Lame.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
I've got one.
May the gods take you first.
Spurious prune tart.
Ready for another round?
You can just range us all day. Not quite enough. Not close enough to the defect, I don't think? Question mark. If she hits it and then falls over, I swear to God. Okay, it worked. That's nice. And try to make as many goofy D&D things happen, right?
Easy.
Look here!
Fall by my hand.
Even pellets gag on your bedeviled stench.
It's a good line.
Let's go.
Guess I have this piercing shot. I should have done on the attack that hit. Oh well. Gotta be scary for that guy. Very nice.
No choice but to keep going.
Oi! Pernicious, putrefying pissant!
Okay, cool. Get more exploding barrels here. Which is the main objective. Got a bunch of heavy shit again. Goddamn. It's not just that barrel I got.
There better be a soft bedrock in my near future.
I want both of these shovels. I'll head back to camp later once I finish looting this place. Okay, let's keep looking around. Can't clear that. This place is basically Jackpot City in terms of exploding barrels. Arm key, ornate key. I guess it's like, if I can find one encounter where I can trigger the encounter via stealth, but it's really giving me trouble, I can probably win it by just placing a bunch of exploding barrels and then lighting them. Like I did earlier in the Goblin dungeon. That was really fun. But oh, that triggers the traps. Okay. Just have the Zentarum key. That's from the Soothsayer. Pick up most of this to be sent back home. It's like most stuff is garbage, but there's certain things like plates. I guess not plates in this, but there are some art objects that are worth a lot of money, like I guess maybe silver candlesticks and stuff. So you have to be able to know whether something is worth looting or not. Abyss Beckoners. Very rare. Where summoned creatures resistance to all damage except psychic damage. At the start of the summoned creature's turn, it must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be driven mad. Huh. So this only applies if you are already a character who is summoning a creature. It gives you a bonus to any creatures that you are able to summon, but it doesn't itself let you summon any creatures. Okay. So mean to not have one of these be send to camp from this menu. Nothing really exciting in here, it seems like. So there's gold here? Is it supposed to be in a container? It says there's 22 gold there. It's like above me, I guess. I'm not tall enough to reach it. Is that what's happening? Let me try to grab the mouse really quick and see if I can just click on it. Can't reach it. So can I like mage hand it maybe? Hold on. This one's for long rest, but I'm about to long rest. Not enough space. We need to mage hand is make a hand that you then manipulate around. Is there just a basic telekinesis grab a thing from a distance button? Oh, really? How does, so climbing up on stuff is just jumping on top of it, basically? I didn't realize you could do ImSim stuff in this.
Wanna dance?
Fucking heavy is this thing? Probably not worth it for 22 gold, but I just want to do it to do it, you know. I still can't reach it? Hold on. Okay, first try.
Looking ahead.
Good to know that I can do that for the future.
Something over there. Watch how you go. There's a trap. I'm way too big. What a day.
It's basically what makes an ImSim an InSim. Box stacking. I feel like the big problem here in terms of like wanting to use Bardic Inspiration or not is that like the thing that's going to get me in trouble is rolling a 1. Much more than just rolling a low number. Did 5th edition keep you always fail on a 1 and you always succeed on a 20? Hooray for magic pockets.
No one back home will ever believe this.
It's really weird what it chooses to highlight sometimes. So yeah, the pork loin definitely should highlight that.
What's hiding here?
Yeah, it's particularly bad if they give you a lot of like traps back to back, where like the chance that you roll a 1 gets pretty large. I think I needed to group more skill checks together. The guide probably adjudicated those 2 chests are 1 thievery check, right? Even if it's 2 different traps.
That wall's an illusion. Hiding what, I wonder?
That's pretty cool. On the way down to the Underdark. Yeah, so like if you like snuck in here, I suppose, and snuck past the guys, and this was your way into the Underdark, I think that would be really neat. I'll come back here in a second to make sure I found everything in here. Looks like there's something over this way. think I got all the barrels. Maybe there's nothing up there. There are more barrels towards the entrance. How the fuck did I get over here? Something with the ladders, maybe? I think it's only this game and Disco Elysium that I've played that have this like gigantic feeling of scope with all of these different things you can do. And it's doing this great kind of sleight of hand where I think the game's actually pretty linear just in terms of the main quest stuff you're supposed to do. It's just there's a million different ways to get you on that track. And each of those different ways you take make you feel like it was unique to your run. I'm guessing the more you play the game, the more you can see through the illusion because you realize, okay, everything gets me in the Underdark no matter what. But it's a really cool way to do it. You're pretty much always going to see the same content. There's not going to be any like completely wildly different branching paths based on your choices, but there doesn't need to be. I think that's everything. Okay. I think a lot of game developers get in over their heads when they commit to making a system where your quote-unquote choices matter, right? They want them to really matter. They're not as interested in, like, can we accomplish a design illusion where the player feels like they mattered, which is 90% of the way there, I think. I think the vast majority of your audience isn't going to play the game multiple times. They might, like, Google stuff to find out, oh, okay, I guess I would have gotten that either way, but... A lot of the reward for your character build stuff in Disco Elysium is, like I specialized in Encyclopedia, which was a completely useless skill for basically the entire game. So like the main reward I got from it was a couple funny conversations. And I think the legendary Encyclopedia conversation is the one about Contact Mike, which is like one of my favorite moments from the whole game. But it was like very cheap to add, right? It's just a conversation that does or doesn't appear based on your passive encyclopedia at that stage of the game. Let me put away the barrels that I have on me right now. Well, good, I didn't want to throw it.
Doesn't work.
Wait, the elevator winch is locked? Did I have like a million keys here?
Someone there.
Okay.
Should be easy.
So I just happened to not get a key for the winch.
Can't give up now.
Come on. Curious what part of the Underdark this puts me into, because I feel like I explored a lot of it. Elden Ring has this too. There's a bunch of different ways to get down into the underground area, and whatever way you take feels amazing the very first time you do it. Storehouse. Is there like an illusory wall that was concealing this place before? There must have been. Oh, maybe I got up here, but the elevator was up, so I didn't know there was another connection. It looks like I've been here already. Okay, well that's cool though. Let me fast travel back. There's some stuff I left right outside the hideout. There's a guy upstairs and aggro me now, doesn't even know.
Said you could part.
You did, thank you. Still looking for the dowry behind a barn out here somewhere. Definitely don't check down there.
The ox tenses, horns lowered in your direction.
I really like that. I was playing Scald Beyond the Black Priory, and whenever you get these checks, it lets you pick a party member to do it.
His hide twitches, every muscle primed to bolt. He's terrified.
Poor baby. I guess I could have cast guidance there because you could. Come on, game, really?
You manage only to agitate him more. His glassy eyes roll wild with fear as he begins to charge.
Poor guy. Really?
Spill some blood.
What the fuck? God damn it.
Blood comes easy these days. Try me.
Gods, it's hot in here. Ooh, fun.
Sorry, Mr. Ox. I think I would have passed that check if ones were an automatic fail. They said behind the barn. Maybe this isn't what they mean by the barn. This thing? I already dug that up. In a barn near the tavern. So sometimes things don't get a map marker, it seems like. This one doesn't. What counts as the tavern?
Looks like there's a chest buried in that hay.
Oh, okay. Dowry ring, got it.
Allow us peace in this plane and beyond.
I know this doesn't change anything, but it helps. Thank you. I need some time alone with her to say goodbye.
Okay. No level ups today. Alright, so I think that means I'm done with wilderness stuff as far as we can see. I guess if you all notice something that I might be missing, let me know, but I feel like I'm probably good. Hide completed. Probably good to go through the mountain pass. No one to talk to here. I do like the camp events. They're cute.
Nothing. Both animals look fine.
I don't have speak with animals on my main character.
Scratch's tail wags furiously.
Aw.
These two have become firm friends. Nothing. Both animals look fine, watching you expectantly.
You pet the owlbear too? Okay, you better. Everyone approves. I feel like if this is Dragon Age Origins, it would pop up and say Morrigan disapproves. Like, all right. Probably want to go back to the stupid box, which is somewhere. Okay. Sort. So I may as well carry my money with me. That seems to matter. Probably gonna be more potions that I want to have on me just in case, but they get kind of heavy when you're carrying a lot of them. I think I'd rather not have to think about the spell scrolls. I guess they weigh very little, right? But it is a substantial amount if I have all of them on me. God damn it. Probably need a shovel. I'm gonna get to the end of the playthrough and not even sell like a fifth of these things. Yeah, I don't think there's anything important I left behind here. Hopefully I still have a shovel somewhere. I remember depositing one a second ago, now I don't know where it is. I need like Control F. The shovel's like one of a very small handful of garbage objects that actually does something because of, here it is, Because it's a thing in Divinity Original Sin. Okay. This game is super duper 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 brilliant, and I'm very impressed by it, but it still has a lot of stuff that I find really annoying that I also found annoying in Divinity Original Sin. I guess their approach with post-launch content has been to add more like substantial stuff to the game, like subclasses, right? As opposed to adding like any quality of life tweaks. I wonder if it's one of those problems where like, oh yeah, most of those problems are solved with mods. All right, let's go. Right. I think they're so close to getting rid of encumbrance that they could just do it. Because, like, you could just warp to your camp, grab the shit, and then warp immediately back. I guess it kind of restricts what you can have on you in combat, so you can't have, like, 50 explosive barrels on you at any time, but you kind of can, given the ways the game incentivizes you to save all the time. Ugh. I think with AAA games, the existence of mods discourages the developer from fixing stuff. I wish I had the brain chemistry to be able to install mods. I can't. As soon as I do it, my entire like willingness to play the game completely collapses. And it's like this impossible to avoid infinite slippery slope.
Can't risk being in open view.
Where if I can justify something like, oh, this is just going to save me a couple minutes whenever I'm in my inventory, I can justify anything. I think some people are able to do the mental math and be like, well, a mod that is a Game Genie code that makes me do infinite damage isn't acceptable, but one that makes the inventory more tolerable is. I can't do that. It's all or nothing for me. So let me get to the goblin camp from behind. So we'll see.
Get in and out.
Oh, I guess I never did come this way. Still goblins here I never dealt with.
Something over there.
Just save a lot and run around. How about? This area is very pretty.
Blessed be you, pilgrim. Take respite now in the dawn's loving gaze.
No time to dally.
Blessed be you, pilgrim. Take respite now in the dawn's loving gaze.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Stop there! Not one step further!
Okay.
I left your stupid creche while you're still chasing me. I don't even want your bloody eggs!
My eggs?
Well, not your eggs specifically, any Gith egg. You're not from that creche, are you? Oh, how fortuitous. And not just because you're not trying to kill me. I was hoping to meet a friendly Gith, actually. I was given a task. One surprisingly difficult for someone like me. And yet it would be simplicity itself for you.
How do you figure?
I need a Githyanki egg, which may sound a little unsavory, but I swear, this is all for an excellent cause. The best cause there is, knowledge.
This lady's funny.
Inside that temple lies one of your creches, which I gather has its very own hatchery, presumably chock full of eggs. The Society of Brilliance have asked me to acquire one of your people's rows so they can incubate it, and once
kidnapping?
it hatches, raise it in their tradition. They believe a Githyanki raised in a peaceful, nurturing environment.
What the hell, lady? Okay, I'm glad I made a face.
I can deliver to the Society, and you will be well rewarded. So, what do you say?
You know, killing you is going to be very, very satisfying.
Excuse me, were you not listening? I am on a mission, and I will not be stopped by the likes of you or your wretched guests.
This will do nicely.
Weapon dropped. So is weapon drop just a status effect, or do I actually have to pick it up off the ground?
Hey, you! Like a summer's day, thou art sweaty.
Really?
Talk to me.
Okay.
I got this.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Oh, that's really annoying. Is this her inventory? Okay. And I have to re-equip it. I probably have another dagger somewhere that can replace my basic dagger.
What to do?
Okay. Unarmed attacks deal 1 to 4 fire damage. Exploring the nature versus nurture debate. Kind of fucked up. Increased by 2. Dex is only really good for Astarion, but he has a stealth bonus right now. The Dex makes him do more damage, so it's probably better for him. Yeah, right. A pretty substantial increase in damage. How much does 2 Dex convert to in this game's math? The armor class is worse. But... oh, it also gives you an advantage on lockpicking and traps. That's pretty powerful. So it greatly reduces the chance that I get a 1. So 5th edition, every other attribute stat increase is still pointless. It's only even values that matter. I wasn't sure if they changed that for the video game because it sucks in D&D.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us. What a day.
Cat's Grace, okay. Seems pretty busted. Yeah, it's the same as Paper D&D. Okay. I just wasn't sure if they changed the math.
There's a trap.
Be careful. There are traps about.
If something has a red icon, does that mean it is guaranteed to aggro? There is no talking to it, period? Well, I guess it would make sense that these guys would aggro, but... one of my characters fail. Is that what happened? Okay. Yeah, I need to turn on turn-based mode whenever I attack, because it's so fucking confusing to keep track of who is in real time versus who's in my party versus who's in combat. I guess maybe that makes more sense when you're playing multiplayer. That guy out there still doesn't count as being in range. It's kind of funny. The wind.
Go.
light on my feet.
Well, well. Light as air. There is work to do.
Well, I was in turn-based mode, but now it's less clear that I still count as being in turn-based mode. Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's move. Let's find some prey.
Maybe I should stay crouched forever.
Okay, but Astarion still counts as being in combat, I guess, right?
Time for a cull.
Due to dark vision.
Bye forever, pal. Need to learn the hard way.
Probably is immune to bleed, right? Because he's undead. Okay, thought so.
Feel their anguish.
Can I get everyone else into combat, please? Okay. I'm gonna restart this because I just really don't understand how the game determines who is and isn't in combat. I just want them all to go into combat the moment I initiate, because I think they're like actively missing turns so long as they count as not being in combat, right?
Make it hurt.
So I think I hit him, but I'm honestly not sure. No, I guess I missed.
On the hunt.
Time to push my luck again.
Parchment Pallet Villain!
Are they still weak to heal? Can't target undead. Okay, guess not. These might be guys I have to use my exploding barrels on, to be honest. There's too many of them.
Mine eyes and nostrils!
I've had a really good experience where I just do so much damage at the Alpha Strike is enough to basically win the encounter, but... These guys just have a shitload of health. Let's try to do some barrel bullshit. Why not? So, Mage Hand can move barrels without weight being a problem, is that right?
Rest.
Fuck, what did I just pick up? A shovel. Fire wine. Oil. Limited range.
All right, time to skulk about.
Wait, why do I only have one? Oh, Karlak got some of them. Make up your mind, game.
What do we have here?
See you, sir. Enemies can see it, I assume.
Don't want to think about why my eye is itching.
Let's give it a try.
Video jewels are made.
Need them to all stack up near the barrels. Everyone's in combat, so that's good. There is no delay action, so I can't wait to blow them up until they get really close, but I can try to do some damage, I guess, while I'm standing around here. I want to blow those guys up. Good try.
Survival is all that matters.
Love to like put like grease on the floor or something, but I don't think I have that with this setup. Guessing the Cloud of Daggers can accidentally damage. It says attack anyone inside, but that doesn't necessarily mean it won't blow up the barrels. Well, I guess it was close enough to blow up the barrels. Fuck. I did save right before this, so I can give it a second and see what I do.
Even hella gag on your bedeviled stench.
What's this?
Yeah, so there's still oil on the ground for when I cast fire on it later, I guess. We might already be in a position where I can burn that. Let's see. See how big the explosion radius is here. Yeah, that did some damage. I feel like that's like so much stronger. Like any of the Divinity Original Sin stuff is so much more powerful than anything you can do with 5th edition D&D, at least at the beginning of the game. Disadvantage is it's too dark.
I'm talking. Even hella gag on your bedeviled stench.
What should I do?
Out of range.
Take you.
I smell blood.
Let's pass here. So he's able to res them, okay. These guys might be immune to critical hits as well. No, I guess we'll get a crit.
Another fight. Let's go.
I don't get any actions because of nauseous. Okay. So I couldn't tell if this Cloud of Daggers is actually doing damage or not.
Can't afford to let up.
Bigger spells here. These guys count as undead. Turn. Must move away. 35%. It's not amazing. Can't target undead. Fuck.
Gods, it's hot in here.
I don't want to stand in the stinking cloud, but I want to be doing some damage here. It does okay damage. It could be better. Stop rezzing the ghouls. That shit sucks. Well, keeping wounds isn't gonna work. Can't disengage. Rude. Concentration broke a lot of daggers. Lame. Still nauseous.
Got to focus.
Almost dead.
I'm heating up.
Sucks being that close. Not enough still. They're all gonna get to go. They get more ghoul reses. Like a Sonic Backlash might kill him at least. That's good. They res each other. Fucking hell, man. Don't like fighting two of these guys. Not at all. And I'm nauseous. Do they have some limit to the number of times they can do that? Maybe I need to put down more exploding barrels. This doesn't tell me if it's just straight up immune to it, does it? It says hurt my allies though, right? Raise each other to full HP on higher difficulties? Wow.
Ready.
Oh, she's nauseous. Fuck. Oh, that sucks.
Fuck yes.
At least I get to do damage with that pretty frequently. Command you to stop that, sir. Okay. He's down.
Where do I go from here?
Still nauseous. Shadowheart's not, so that's good.
Need to act fast.
What does Undead Word Aura do? I feel like Turn Undead should be a bonus action.
My turn.
Fuck. Well, okay, I guess that counts as me moving. Resistant to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing. Okay. But he's gonna get to go again here. Damn. Okay, now Astarion still can only do an offhanded attack. Okay. Fuck, man, I just need to kill him before he reses everybody again.
You listening? No, goblin, do gobbler.
1 health.
What's the plan?
Fucking hell, man. I need him to die. He refuses to. Okay, good. So now it's just a matter of cleaning up. Fortunately, they all have half as much health when they get rezzed. I should double check because I have another another thing for the parasite, right? Got one last time. And I'm disgusted again.
Let's finish this.
He's the nastiest enemy here, the Ghast. Pretty good damage. Probably get a long rest after this. You could pick up the corpse in your inventory. That's really funny.
Ready for another round?
Weird Divinity Original Sin stuff. And he's nauseous again.
I won't give in.
You listening?
Mouthier than an ass, twice
was for the shot.
First try. That was a nasty fight. May as well do this once.
Well, some rests better than none.
Hey, thanks Dark Tomb Bob. How you been? Oh, how's it been teaching yourself to spin wool? That's cool. I can send a camp from here, okay.
Well, hello.
That is cool, yeah. Alright, so the exploding barrel thing worked. It wasn't a waste of time. It did a bunch of extra damage. Probably got me to kill the Death Shepherds much more quickly. Missive from Moonrise. Okay, that's our Duke quest.
The Absolute's forces have taken Duke Ravengard to Moonrise Towers. A powerful asset. Just what are their intentions, I wonder?
Never a dull moment.
Moonrise Tower is where I have to go anyway. Killed squirrels? How dare they? Oh, I'm so sorry. Sucks. I'll have it on YouTube. Love getting voluntold to do stuff. So, let's do this really quick. Tadpole powers. I left myself notes about this. Wait for the ability in the bottom left, and maybe the fall damage ability in the bottom right. Really happy with Psionic Backlash so far. All nearby creatures includes allies, right? And it's when you bring them down. Push anything and anyone back 20 feet. That seems fun. Once per short rest. Still take half damage. So you want to take both of these. You want to take this and then knock them off a cliff and have them take an extra psychic damage. Is this because they're like embarrassed from getting knocked back like that? That's why I won that last encounter. So I already have Psionic Backlash, right? I can't get another point of it. Let's see what else I want to take here. Stuff on the outside is locked based on unlocking a certain number of these or some specific ones. So I don't have any of the ones on the outside yet at all. You can change, so only I can do that. I do like the first attack roll or ability check you make against any target gains a bonus, 'cause I'm all about my Alpha Strike. Okay. I think we'll do this. It's another thing to do. Oh, I guess I can't yet. I have to take this one first. Take Force Tunnel. Okay. Doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Okay. Remember that I have that. My allies never get illithid powers, right?
What's that?
Walk in the way of dawn, for Lathander cannot protect you where the light doth not reach.
Ah. Follow the mountain pass. Let's go everywhere else first. Does that give them each their own meter, or do I have to like divide up who gets the tadpoles then? I think we determined there was like no interesting content for avoiding using the tadpole powers. Let's see.
Next time's the charm.
Well, I don't want to be doing this.
Damn. Completely stuck. I wonder when it was used last.
Stuck. Bloody old thing.
I'll have to try this later.
Seriously?
No use. Not right now, at least.
Seems not. It's stuck fast. How long has this been sitting here? It's uncooperative.
So can I like just go back to camp and like swap party members and come back and have someone else try it?
You wish to speak?
Has Halson not joined my party?
The Gith Knight is as merciless as the dragon he rides. That we still have our heads is nothing short of a miracle. I'd love to join, but I don't think there's enough space for me to squeeze in. Ready and willing.
Sharp as ever.
Forget it.
This doesn't really matter if I succeed. It doesn't pull the thing back.
It's stuck. It can never be easy, can it?
I didn't expect to meet your kin patrolling these wilds so openly.
I'd be delighted. Those are wonderful.
Apparently I just need to get the math here.
I applaud your taste.
Lady of Sorrows, guide us.
Okay.
Excellent choice.
Now's not the right time for that.
Alright, Gale, the person who should be least likely to succeed.
Took quite the work out to get this moving. Must have been ages since someone last used it.
It's pretty funny. It's one of the flaws of letting everyone attempt something like that. Starion is who I dumped.
What do you need now? Perhaps if you lost a follower or two, I prefer to travel in smaller group. In that case.
Okay.
Nice spot for a monastery.
Nope, shit. Someone got left behind.
Avoided temptation. No, I mean more like vices. You know, pleasures of the flesh.
I gotta go back anyway because I left Karlak behind.
I think the thin air might be getting to you, Karlak.
Was she talking from all the way on the other side? Okay. Let's see what else is up here. That's where I killed the lady. This is where I came from. Making sure I'm not missing anything. I'm just gonna go west. Let's see if there's anywhere up north.
Broken. Need to find another way.
Can I not jump to locations? Probably.
We've had some close calls already. There could be even tougher days ahead.
Cheer up. It might be all downhill from here.
Meaning...
185 health on the weary traveler, huh?
Stay thy course a moment to indulge.
You like a dragon or a god or something?
May I inquire if perchance you retain among your traveling companions a man who adheres to the given name of Gale? Should it be the nature of our acquaintance that interests you, well, you may safely classify Gale and I as friends. Should it be the nature of your present interlocutor that you desire to drag from the dark and unknown, I shall be glad to
Elminster, holy shit. He's like a super important Forgotten Realms character, isn't he?
Elminster Ormar. Now, if this answer satisfies you, let us linger no longer in this limbo of indecision, but settle on your knowledge of the individual I seek. Ever a man of leisure. Would it pain you greatly to assist me along the little voyage I intend to undertake
Like I've
to this
heard that there's like books about this guy.
And I would confirm it to be so.
The Wizard of Waterdeep.
After you.
So we don't want to fuck with Elminster.
My thanks for your excellent guidance. Ah, and yonder I spy the object of my pursuit.
Elminster?
The very same, Gale. And a fair bit miffed he is, too, finding himself forced to expose his best pair of boots to so many miles of country road on your behalf.
I don't understand. How so on my behalf?
I was bid to spare neither time nor my own self to find you. She sent me, Gale. You know of whom I speak.
But why? Out with it, Elminster. Please.
Young man, has your sojourn away from Waterdeep washed away your decorum as well as your patience? Nigh a 10-day I've gone without honest fare, worthy of the name. Drank naught but what the sky entitled my thirst. What? Some
I like
bread,
him.
cheese, and a cup of wine would appear unto me a feast. Surely you would begrudge me a mite of rest and repast before I get out with it.
Yes, Gale, where is your decorum?
Oh, for the love of...
Fine, fine. I'll turn a deaf ear to the clarion calls with which my scorn...
They're just like writing him as a guy with like 34 intelligence or something.
Plenty to digest, after all. A good deal to stew over, if you will. Words ladled with import should be savored so as to better absorb their meaning. Wouldn't you agree?
Elminster.
Right. You see, that is to say, Gale, my boy, I've come to address a most pressing matter. I'll speak as plainly as I can, forswearing the accustomed frills that decorate my speech. I'm here on behalf of Mystra. The message and the charge I bring you are hers.
Oh, Mistra's delicate feet are ill-suited for the hardships of the road.
I love that every party member is like really important. It definitely feels like you're playing with other people's PCs. No one's just like a guy.
But even so, you're to be given a chance of redemption.
Mistra would consider...
It's something that I think that... Well, I'll wait till there's a pause here.
What she considers to be forgiveness. Mistra is aware of the misadventures that have befallen you both. She knows of your strife with the Absolute, that most insidious of evils.
4th edition D&D set out to explicitly say, if you have character levels, you are basically a superhero, right? Like, a level 1 fighter is miles beyond capability of, like, just like a rando civilian, which is not what 3rd edition did. 3rd edition kind of had this attitude of, like, well, everyone can be explained under our leveling system. So, like, every random civilian in a town is, like, a level 1 peasant or something, right? And I think if they want to do this, like, crazy, everyone's important and has a mission from God, it makes more sense to do the 4th edition thing, where, like, if you've got character levels, you're basically a Marvel superhero. Let's see. I don't think every story has to be like that, but given that's the direction D&D has taken for years, it just makes more sense to me.
Alas, the creature that afflicts you, ill-begotten magic that it weaves is inextricably conjoined with both the greater purpose and the greater master that it serves. You must know.
I like this voice actor. They gave him kind of a hard task.
More dangerous than you can possibly conceive. It threatens all who live, even those who are undying. It threatens the gods, the weave, the very fabric of the universe itself.
Pretty fucking important.
That is why I have come here to charge you, Gale, with its destruction. It is Mystra's belief that only you can.
The orb.
The orb?
Precisely. Mystra has granted me the power to stop the clock, as it were, on the orb's rush to overpower you. Instead, you will be able to unleash its lethal combustion at will.
Interesting. This could be help or hindrance. We shall have to see.
You must find the heart of the Absolute, whatever that may be, and use yourself as the catalyst that will burn it from this world.
Get rid of both the Absolute and Gale in one fell swoop. Win-win.
No, indeed. But I think she trusts me too.
It brings me no pleasure saying this, my friend, but such is Mystra's will. Yours must be the sacrifice that will undo the Absolute, and for your sacrifice you will be redeemed. Such is Mystra's promise. With that, I've said my sorry piece, and need only bestow unto thee the charm I was bid.
So like running into Elminster is like running into like Drizzt, right?
It is done. Both charge.
I don't really know the history of Waterdeep and Forgotten Realms as a setting, but I assume that all these characters were like
To you, I commit into care Gale,
actual characters in an actual campaign at some point.
to shepherd him well on this strangest of journeys.
On my honor, I'm not sure yet I can say the same.
Like moons make swell and wane the nescient seas, so too the skies-strewn gods ordain the tidal fates of mortal days. And yet, an ocean born in lonely hours, come ebb, come flow, come all that is beyond the breadth of our dominion. Be a moon unto yourself. Even the waves of fate can break upon the shores of will.
That's a good line. I like that.
Farewell, my friend.
Farewell, Elminster. I'm glad she chose you.
That was cool. Does that mean Gale has like a new combat ability or something?
An audience with Elminster is never less than memorable. I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire circumstances. But those are hard to come by these days.
So I was under the impression he has to kill himself to blow up the Heart of the Absolute, but does he also have like a spell now that's like less insane than that? An old man with a craving for cheese. He didn't seem much of a friend showing up and demanding you kill yourself.
It's not a demand he wanted to make of me. As Mistress chosen, he had no choice but to deliver her message.
It just kills him when you do it? Okay, that's cool.
For Mystra to have sent him, the severity of her bidding could not be clearer. all weigh more heavily on me. Time seems so infinite when you're young. A month is an age. A year is a lifetime. It is a strange feeling to realize how little of it one might have left. Of course, you offer the clearest
Who kills
solution to our
everyone?
problem.
That's
All
funny.
I have to do is find the right place and time, close my eyes, and let go. Then the slate will be clean. Wrongs will be righted, the absolute will be gone, and I along with it. I've no doubt she has the power to do so, but as for the permission, Ao would not look kindly on her meddling in mortal affairs.
Is Ao like
Divine intervention has a tendency to make things worse, not better.
the over deity?
As for Elminster, he saved the realms more times
Eru
than
and
legend can recount.
Middle Earth.
To take on a god is no easy feat, even for him.
Okay.
My orb is the best chance we have, and only I can wield it. Possibly the most spectacular one ever conceived. But essentially, yes, I'm living on borrowed time in more ways than one. Perhaps this is how it must be. That remains ahead of us for now. The heart of the Absolute must be discovered before I can stop its beating. Then I suppose there is nothing more to be done but find the heart of the Absolute and stop its
That's
beating.
what you just said. That was really cool. So unlike Eru, he meddles more, I suppose. So Eru's kind of like a deist god in Tolkien's cosmology. Made the world and then fucked off. Although I think, is it true that Gandalf coming back as Gandalf the White is like literally Eru meddling? To the Shadow Cursed Lands. Okay, well, I want to check out the other side before I go there. Gotcha. Ao's the Forgotten Realms reason why the gods don't just do shit. Why we need to have adventurers and stuff. Okay. Yeah, who are the other major, like, level 20 super important Forgotten Realms characters? I know Elminster, I know Drizzt. Drizzle, chaotic good drow guy. I didn't know there was a Forgotten Realms prohibition on atheism thing. Yo, there's a bunch of loot under where I am, apparently.
I'll take that.
Seems like an altar, so maybe taking all of this is a bad idea. You're a fucking sham like all gods. The episode is beautiful, it's gonna fuck you. Crocus is all. Focus is all crocused.
I didn't exactly dress for hiking mountains. Shame we can procure some pack mules or horses.
Horses? Perish the thought. Those ill-tempered beasts are prone to biting.
Well, so are you, but we keep you around, don't we?
It's good banter.
And I'm not offering any rides, if that's what you're thinking.
I'm happy to be playing this immediately after Dragon Age Origins, because, like, Dragon Age really feels like the beginning of the BioWare that I loved being kind of washed. And, like, I have fond memories of Baldur's Gate 2, which I haven't played in so long. I did play Planescape Torment, which I know isn't BioWare, but it's still a BioWare-style RPG. That game was compelling in the sense that it, like, obviously had a gigantic scope and was really ambitious in the beginning, and they had to, like, really shrink it.
Someone there?
It's a reptilian precursor race. It's funny.
Looking ahead.
It's interesting.
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
Love to get a 32.
Be careful. There are traps about.
Whose campaign was Forgotten Realms and Waterdeep? Because Greyhawk was Gygax's campaign, right? Just someone else at Wizards of the Coast? Ed Greenwood. Let's see. Are we back up here now? I see. I didn't realize there was a way down over here. That's kind of cool. World's most pointless elevator. So it lets you avoid like 3 traps. One of the problems with encumbrance in a game like this is it really discourages me from wanting to even spend the brain power on deciding whether carrying like the potion or the scroll on me is worth it. It's likely I'll get to the end of this game and never really meaningfully use potions or spell scrolls, unless if I have an opportunity to go back to my camp and like rifle through them to try to find one that fits. I feel like that's a consideration that a lot of devs don't have when they add this just like absolute volume of shit loot that they're throwing at you constantly, that it's like already a fairly substantial cognitive ask to ask the player to like keep track of all the shit that they've gathered and like actually decide to use one thing or another when they could just not just keep playing the game and be pretty successful never interfacing with it. So when you add another layer of fuck shit like encumbrance on top of it, I think it further reduces the chance that the majority of your player base is going to give a shit about any of it. It's a lot of extra damage. I'm saving constantly because I feel like in the past I'm always running into enemies. What's up with this? Oh, I see. Until long rest? Wow, that's really strong. Is there a way to brew those in some way? Pretty cool. I do like that every single dungeon in this game, they try to like have one or two things you can do that feels Dungeons and Dragons-y.
Germishka? Those little pussycats are allergic to magic. Better watch my spells.
I don't know if they can do anything from over there.
Oi! Ugly! Thou latrine-loving leper!
Trigger a random effect. I'll come up here eventually.
Run these things is more trouble than it's worth.
It's truly random magical effects. You guys good? Making big choices out there. Dang it.
Now this is my happy place.
Fuck. Keep forgetting when I do a ranged attack that it doesn't default it. Okay.
Like a summer's day, thou art sweating.
Okay. I feel like I probably need to get better AoE.
Can't give up.
The potion lasts till long rest, then that's more likely that I'm actually going to try to use it. How can I get recipes or something like that? Do I have to buy them?
It's been a long day. We need to rest soon.
Time to get going.
I'm really surprised they didn't just make short rest out of combat. I guess they wanted to limit it to create a certain anticipated pacing between short rests and long rests. But I think the whole concept of resting is weird because it's something that the DM kind of has to strictly control, but then the rules of D&D are based around an assumption of a certain rate of resting that frequently doesn't make sense in the adventure. I know the DM can do stuff like, here's a statue that when you interact with it, it gives you the equivalent of an immediate long rest, right? But that requires the DM to think of that. Product resistance. Open the alchemy menu.
Not as bad as it could have.
Is that okay here? Extract all ingredients. That's based on items that I have on me at the moment I do it. Okay. Well, that's not very helpful. What the fuck does that mean? Is it a constitution bonus or something? Does it not tell you what it does on purpose? It's weird. That's so weird. Probably have more things I can extract in my base camp. Skellington. Well, that didn't work out. Oh, that's pretty busted. I guess I had there was no chance of me getting that bow as soon as I looted, or as soon as I took the Beholder potion out of the container, right? I would have to load back all the way to before the start of stream. You all gonna fail that check? Tav?
Prick thy face, villainous prick.
Absolutists.
Dawnmaster Stockhold. Dawnmaster Versailles. Dawnmaster Waukeen Glory.
Ceremonial longsword. Can he do a longsword in one hand and his
Unfortunate.
dagger in the offhand and not have any penalties? I can never keep track of when that is and isn't acceptable. Oh, I guess that's not. Okay.
Dawnmaster Seed.
Keeping my head down.
You only sneak attack with finesse weapons.
The monastery's notable keepers adorn these intricate panels.
Save failed religion.
Dawnmaster Versailles wielding. The rest of the inscription and picture has shattered away. The reconsecration of the monastery, conducted by Dawnmaster Seed.
Okay, so hammer.
Evensong before the Zenith Day, celebrated by Dawnmaster Stockhold. Dawnmaster Waukeen Glory beckons forth the rising sun in Lathander's name. Dawnmaster Seed.
I got the sword from this one.
Dawnmaster Waukeen Glory.
Waukeen Glory. I don't know what the other elements are, or what the other items I have to place are, or if they have to specifically be the ceremonial variant of the weapon, or any version of the weapon will work. I guess for my sanity, can I do that puzzle by putting any of the, like, same category of weapon on there? Or does it have to be specific ones, or is it not actually a puzzle? And chat can just answer that. Guardian of Faith. Specific items. Okay, thanks.
A Guardian of Faith spell, and a remarkably long-lasting one at that.
Okay, so there's the ceremonial battle axe, I see. Gotcha.
Faith lasted so long. Something over there.
That works. That's why I like the assassin setup. Battle axe. Find another one of those. Oh, really? I guess we'll know what they are from the name ceremonial and all the other ones.
Not bad.
One that's missing is probably the battle axe.
Worse ones.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Nice. It's pretty cool. Triggered a full spin once. I'm glad that they did that where it uses any legal weapon, because if someone actually did figure it out, it would be so disappointing if you tried it and it didn't work. I'm gonna go down that way.
Forgive me. We have to fire the lance.
I prefer my statues to be the strong, silent type, personally.
Looks like a magic mouth spell. That voice probably belongs to someone long gone.
Oh, that's cool. I guess I'd assume so, just on the argument that the puzzle's probably easier to design if you tell it to put a specific item there versus a class of items.
What's that?
Rusty mace.
Something good here. I hope.
Doesn't look like it, actually.
I can't believe Mistress demanding Gale sacrifice himself to destroy the Absolute. It's just a waste of a perfectly good cult that we could be controlling. And a waste of a perfectly good Gale, I suppose.
He's basically Tim Curry.
Within the artifact, a feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
Your curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it. Stay away from the Githyanki. They're hunting you. They want the artifact. They'll stop at nothing to take it from you.
Well, let me go try to do this statue puzzle, because I think I know the missing weapon now. I guess one of them, it's not clear that she even has a weapon, but maybe that's the solution, is to put nothing there.
Stand your ground! Keep them busy!
Do like that being a magic mouth. Try to figure out next time. This game really feels like it's chugging, and it wasn't chugging when I played it before. Maybe I can tweak the settings a bit. Alright, so...
The monastery's notable keepers adorn these the reconsecration of the monastery.
Seed is a hammer, which I might not have on me right now, but I could maybe go back and get one. think that she has a hammer. Technically, no, she does. All right, Faithbreaker. Just remember that that's here. Then I have to come get it back.
Dawnmaster Stockhold. Dawnmaster Seed.
Looks like normal weapons would do the trick here, not just ceremonial.
Well, that's helpful. Yes, it's very much intentional then.
Dawnmaster Waukeen Glory.
Turns the light on. It's nice.
Lathendarian monasteries of this size were usually overseen by Dawnmasters, esteemed members of the clergy. Dawnmaster Vassaid wielding... The rest of the inscription and picture has Evensong before the Zenith Day, celebrated by Dawnmaster Stockhold.
It's a necklace, maybe?
The reconsecration Dawnmaster Waukeen Glory.
Alright, hold on.
The monastery's notable keepers adorn these intricate Dawnmaster Vassaid, the reconsecration of the
Vassaid is probably the
Dawnmaster Stockhold.
battle axe.
Dawnmaster Vassaid.
Yep. Alright. So, necklace. Amulet of Misty Step. Guess that's incorrect.
Oh, was that Gale's granddad? It doesn't ring a bell. But all right. Must have had something important to say to Gale if he came all this way. Good news, I hope. Whoa now, he's got a... Well, I guess that would explain a little, but... Mistra?
Like Karlach
I mean,
a lot.
this is a lot to take
Imagine
in.
it's not an uncommon take.
What's he going to do? Fuck me. There's devotion and then there's stupidity. If the god of magic can't handle this without sacrificing Gale, she's no god at all. Poor Gale. He must be in bits after hearing that. I'll distract him. Tell him I haven't read a book since secondary school. Watch his face melt off.
Okay, so this is Stockhold. Let me stare real close at the thing. I guess I can try just different weapons.
Evensong before the Zenith Day.
Am I meant to be able to see a weapon there?
Master Stockhold.
It's not supposed to be a necklace or an amulet, right? I guess it kind of looks like this. Cannot be taken out. Note about, so I forget what my question, how I phrased it. No, it's not an amulet. No, it doesn't have to be a weapon. I guess I could look for the last ceremonial thing would give away whatever it is, but currently I don't have a weapon on Shadowheart. Okay, well, give it to me with that. It opened up this thing, wasn't here before.
This blood sounds important. Could it still be here somewhere?
Yeah, I figured. That's how I got the axe. Because the axe is... You specifically can't see it, so you see the axe by process of elimination, you assume that's the one that's missing. But is it just you find a fourth ceremonial weapon that gives you the answer to the last one? Is that how that's supposed to work? That's all that I got from that, was that thing opening up, right? Okay. Making sure I didn't miss something. It's cool. Good puzzle.
Let's move.
Could go for a good meal.
There is work to do.
Keep a blade close.
Everyone hates the absolute.
A long way to go still.
It's very good.
Still breathing, despite everything.
What's next?
Still alive. So that's progress.
Fuck. Can I pick the lock? Lock picking impossible. All right. It's only really rivaled by Disco Elysium in terms of giving you all kinds of alternate stuff to do based on your character build and choices.
That might be worth a look.
I think it's too ambitious to be perfect. But it's frequently very impressive. They're able to do a lot because they're able to reuse the systems they built for Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. And a lot of the Dungeons and Dragons stuff is better than Divinity Original Sin is. I don't really care for Divinity, but this game's really good. Most of the stuff I don't like is similar to Divinity, actually. Let's see. Go down there. No, I'm saying that the game's scope is so extreme that there's no way, it's impossible. Like, the scope is really impressive, but once you decide to have a scope that's that aggressive, you cannot make a perfect game. It's impossible. Okay, see some guys down there. Correct. But it's still really close. Really impressive for what it does do. Kobolds. Drunk kobolds? It's kind of funny. Some exploding barrels in here.
What comes now?
Could blow all of this stuff up. Let's see. One second. I might want to try to claim the barrels actually. They're all... Well, it should be fine. Damage is damage, I guess.
This place reeks of alcohol. Let's watch my fire.
Ready for this?
Kobold Inventor. Yeah, that was part of the whole pitch of Divinity Original Sin. Was that it was a CRPG you could play on a controller multiplayer, so both of those things work really well.
I'm going to enjoy this.
I'll try to claim all these barrels if I can for later shenanigans. I've already blown up a few of them.
Take your heading there.
Red badge.
Five attacks in one turn, you say?
What now?
No, god damn it. Ugh. Did not mean to do that. It's really annoying. Oh, there was a kobold hiding in the barrel. That's pretty funny. I guess it would have blown up there anyway, so... One of the least positive people, and it's comfortably in the top 3 CRPGs. What do you mean, Ravana? You're the least positive person and it's the top 3 CRPGs of all time? Or you just mean other people like it way more than you do, but you still think it's really good? Guess I can do this first so as not to waste both of them. Okay. Okay.
Okay. I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Definitely not perfect.
I've got one limp-witted snow this trunk of lies.
Alright, Karlak. It's go time.
Okay.
Time to see what new horrors waiting for us.
Oh, I didn't even see the support beams. That's cute. Send to camp. There's another one in here, isn't there? And does that mean that if I take that specific barrel out later and detonate it, that there'll be a kobold will pop out of it? Because that's pretty funny. Maybe it doesn't remember once you pick it up. Go for another couple minutes here just to make up for the Comcast disruption earlier. Yeah, it's good. It's one of my complaints, though, because it's Demon Souls had this revelation. Like, you could do it in Demon Souls, and then after that they realized, wait a minute, send to camp is basically identical to just having no encumbrance, because it's just like a mild hassle to go back to camp and get the thing. So we're just going to get rid of encumbrance and implement it as like a equipment decision, right? There's a lot of ideas in this that are good, but you're like, all right, well, now you've just iterated to the point where you may as well just get rid of this other system entirely. Right? Wine rack. Bet that stuff's really good if you play it multiplayer, though. Okay, future Marstead, you are in this dungeon, you are not done with it. So keep exploring until you get to, I think you have to find the Githyanki eggs and then make a decision with them. We heard Githyanki talking to each other, at least I think we did earlier. Could have been the magic mouth thing, but we know they're supposed to be here from the lady we talked to before. This game's really good. I'm having a good time with it. Thanks to everyone who voted for it. Excited to play more. Has lots of good stories that it generates. Like, oh, there's this crazy time where I did this thing with all these barrels, or oh my gosh, I broke into this room from a weird angle and the enemies didn't see me, so I did a big alpha strike. It's good.